Did we decide middle left, maybe? For the webcam?
I've gone middle left, yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Wonder if I should go a bit smaller.
Yeah, I was thinking
Wonder
maybe
if I
making
should
myself
just-
smaller as well.
Cut the camera out and just be above people's heads. Over people's heads, so it's like we're in the courtroom.
Yeah, maybe. We're just sitting there. That's the sound the court makes. That's what we make.
Have you ever been tempted to get a green screen?
Yes. But I haven't. No, but yeah, I've been thinking about it. Actually, what I've been tempted even more so, you know, in Trot's streams, he has like
Yes.
not a green screen, but like this nice
Oh.
fancy looking thing that
Yeah,
just makes for
it-
like a really good background. Like it's still not like a green screen, so you put yourself in, but it's like you just don't see any background. It's just like a pattern in the back, which looks really nice.
Yeah, that sort of reminds me of, you know, when you had like school photos taken and they'd
Yeah.
always have that screen set up. It reminds me of that.
Sorta, yeah.
Twitch has changed the color coordination on my screen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like, you know, down the side of the dashboard. So I guess you use slobs, don't you? So
I
you
do
might
use
not
slobs,
see it.
yeah.
But the quick actions, they used to all be purple, whereas now they've changed the color of the. It's always the ad break that they change and try to make more enticing. They've
stands
made it
out,
green
yeah.
now, as if I'm going to be like, oh, what's this new button they've added? Run
Green
ads.
is,
Oh
green
my!
is the color of money. Ooh.
that's the color of go. I should go do it.
Yeah.
Ray
Actually, like,
Channel
our
and
money-
Startspot Stream are pink now as well.
Yeah, I mean, our money isn't really green though. But whenever it's drawn green. But
That's true.
American dollars aren't green. English pounds aren't green. Swedish kroner
Wait,
aren't
dollars
green.
aren't green?
No, have you not seen pictures of them?
I've never been to America or seen a picture
Neither
of it.
have
I just
but I've
thought
seen
dollars were green because they are in The Simpsons.
Yeah, and basically in every
The
cartoon
Simpsons
they are
lied to me.
green. But they're not just like I mean, I guess.
Hello, everyone. By the way,
Yes, hello, hi.
I'm gonna Google a dollar
Okay.
bill.
Google like different valuation. That's denominations. That's the word for it.
What do you get? Do you get $20 bills? I mean,
Yeah.
they're sort of green.
Yeah, but not
They're
like
the
the way
greenest
they're
of
drawn.
the money.
But not like the way they're drawn. They are drawn full
That's
on
true,
grass
yeah.
green, you know.
Man, the fella on the $100 bill looks miffed.
He was not happy. He wanted to be on the $1,000 bill.
It's just sat there like,
Mm.
Oh, is it Benjamin Franklin? Oh. Franklin, my dear, I don't give a damn. Did he say that? Did someone say that to him? Is that why he looks
Probably,
miffed?
yeah. He's like, oh, not this again. Yeah. I'm gonna send myself to voice activity because I'm using the controller to navigate.
Oh, okay. I'm on voice activity too, just
Yeah.
because I like you to hear all of my thoughts.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I like that. Yeah. One bill each for each of his girlfriend overseas. Yeah, because you wouldn't know them. They go to a different school. Yeah. But yeah, hi everyone in Briony's chat. Hi everyone in my chat. Welcome, welcome. It's time for some Great Ace Attorney again. If you remember,
It is.
we put in like almost 4 hours and we still didn't finish the first case last time.
No, should we do a quick summary of
Let's
the
see if we
of the
can
case?
remember. So we were. It started with us being on trial immediately.
Yes.
Ryunosuke, the main character. Ryunosuke Naruhodo was the main character.
Oh yeah, I did mean to look up
How
how
it's
to not say
pronounced.
it RuneScape.
Yeah, RuneScape.
I did not.
Yeah, I know. And he was going to be put on trial, but his friend was going to defend him. His friend Kazuma Asogi, I think, or Asorogi, possibly. And then he was told that if he fails to defend properly, he may not get to live his dream to go be to learn how to become a lawyer in Great Britain. And then the case was extra politically sensitive because the person killed was Dr. John H. Wilson.
An Englishman.
An Englishman, and there had recently been an Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation drafted up.
Don't patronize the good people. Of course they know about that. Everyone knows about that.
Everyone knows about the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation.
Sometimes I can't move for people talking about the treaty.
Yeah, it is sometimes a little bit silly that I'm explaining the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation when everyone always knows about the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. But, you know, forgive me my foolishness. Yes, and then it turns out like they tried to get me to do it because the other suspect was an English woman, Miss Giselle Brett. Who pretended not to speak our language, but then could speak our language.
And that was very insulting about that.
Yeah, she's really...
She just didn't want to speak.
She's really posh
horrid.
English. She's like, oh, I can't believe I have to use your vulgar tongue, and so on. It's real... She's real sus. I mean, she obviously very much did it. But we have no proof yet, and we want to get her in.
Yeah, we need big proof.
Yeah. We've been voicing different characters, and it's been going pretty well. I'm voicing Ryunosuke, Briony is voicing Kazuma, I'm voicing the judge, Briony is voicing the enemy prosecutor. Ouchie is his name.
Ouchie.
We've been alternating the people on the stand, which ended up with me voicing the girl, eventually, because it had to be. Because otherwise it was just going to be Briony voicing everything, and it needs to be fair trade. Plus, I don't mind. She's cool. I could do a good posh girl accent. Well, I can't. But I can pretend, and that's almost half the battle. Right. Let's get right into it.
Wait, wait, no, this one. This one is I think this webcam position should be good.
Yeah? Yeah, I've placed myself basically halfway down the screen on the left. We'll figure out how
I tried to make myself.
I'm just worried that I'm gonna like
well.
at this point block Kazma or something. Because he's on the left side of the screen, you know?
Yeah, I think I might. I'm hoping I'm below his face, just where I want to be.
Yeah, I might make my web camera smaller, maybe, or something. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see how it looks like. 22nd November, 1:14 p.m. Supreme Court of Judicature, Courtroom 2.
Bam.
We've swapped places, or no? Have we not?
My game hasn't loaded. It says the host is doing something else.
My
the host
bad.
does not have time for you right now.
This should work, right?
There we go.
Yeah, I didn't have it as the active window, so that's my bad.
I'm gonna move my mouse away.
Okay. Right. So far, I'm not blocking anything except one of the lamps. That's okay. Obviously, we can't know what every screen in the game is going to have on the middle left point. I am still somewhat okay with top left otherwise, because while there may be a few UI pop-ups there, I don't think it's going to be made.
That's true.
I'd rather cover those every now and then than cover characters. But we'll let this run for now and we'll see how it goes. Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the... Oh, yeah! And then all of a sudden, she came in. Did she say her name? Subata, I think. Subata Mitsuoba.
Yeah.
And she came in... Daughter of the professor of medicine. Yeah, was professor of medical science. But why this sudden ingress into my courtroom?
Ha! A judicial assistant and a woman, no less.
Whammon, am I right? Classic whammon.
The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify.
He's the type of guy who says females. Oh, man.
Very much so.
Ouchie.
He's living up to his title here.
Yeah, very much.
Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded.
5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more.
But, Your Excellency! I am most grateful. Wait, she's come to talk to us instead.
Yeah. We're the defense. She's gonna hand over the stuff to us. Who exactly are you?
I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. Okay, I am underneath the picture, so that should be fine. People
I'm
can
currently
see the
blocking
picture.
a little bit of the picture. I think maybe I need to be smaller.
They get the gist.
Yeah, I mean, they see it anyway, but yeah. I guess if I was top left, I'd block more of the picture, so. What is it? A report about something. Written in English.
It's Giselle Brett's research.
The Englishwoman's?
After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Ah, yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she?
So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case?
I'm afraid I don't know.
I really like the music playing, by the way. I don't know if this is like Susato's theme or something, but it's good.
Maybe. The music's being weird for me. It keeps on going suddenly louder and quieter. It makes me like, oh!
Maybe
it's not too bad though. I think it's just, maybe it's when it's different text boxes are open or something. It seems to get a little boost.
Yeah, there's no volume, so I can do it like this though. I do feel it is loud. Oh yeah. It's supposed to be like this. I don't guess the volume didn't save. Anyway. So.
Very intense.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. As a woman.
Woman? Oh, no, of course not. I think maybe it's more that she's been running around trying to get the research.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Or maybe also a woman.
Special characteristics of Cure and its effects on human subjects. Interesting.
Cure? What's that? I don't even know if it's cure or curare or
I've
curare.
never heard that word before either.
I mean, it's probably
We've
some
gone
Latin
full
thing.
method for this.
Yeah. I've never heard that word before.
Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom.
Remove these females with their long hair and
mind so much when it was the other one.
Yeah,
when
it
it's
was
the
totally
English
fine.
woman.
Yeah, then everything was fine.
There was too little time for me to read it in detail, but I've summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye over it.
This is wonderful, thank you. Giselle's report has been entered into the court record.
I mean, that is very suspicious.
Yes. Depending
Goodbye,
on what
then.
Curar actually does.
And good luck.
You have had long enough, counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. Hold 1 second, sir. All right.
Yes.
I actually think top left is better. I'm gonna move myself there.
Oh.
Because right now I'm blocking half of this. You know. I'm gonna move myself.
I mean, I can jump between these two. Wham, 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 wham.
Oh, you have quick. I could maybe make myself smaller, but then I'd have to. Then I have to make myself
make
bigger.
myself smaller and smaller over the course of the stream.
Yeah.
Till eventually
like
I'm just a little speck.
I wonder if I can copy and then paste. Can I paste? Is paste a thing? Paste reference. Oh, I can do the same thing. Can I not just duplicate? Paste duplicate. No, it's grayed out. Okay, what I could do is duplicate the entire stream setup. Streaming, webcam, smaller. We're doing it live.
He's gone rogue.
I have gone rogue. And then we change this entire thing into like 200 by 200. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too small. You better see my face. 250.
I mean, what if I'll make myself smaller, but then I'm just going to sit uncomfortably close to the webcam like this.
Maybe I should zoom in.
That better for everyone.
I wish there was an easy way to zoom in. I have to like do a whole repositioning of everything. But this should be all right, I think.
Maybe I should get a green screen.
So I have,
It
I
would
have
block.
big webcam, smaller webcam. Arguably, maybe even I should be more zoomed in. Maybe my face should be the majority of the picture. Because right now it's like I'm in the middle. But if I, but then people can see my arm hand movements, which is important.
Arm hand.
Arm hand. You know, the hands that are on your arm and the arm that holds your hand.
Oh, holding hands with yourself, because you should be your best friend.
Yes.
I'm gonna make a poster that says that as a motivational poster.
Hold your own hand because you need to
can
be
always
your own
hold
best
hands
friend.
with yourself.
Right. So, what were we gonna? Yes, the report. It is time to examine this thing. A poison made from the bark of certain trees, curare then, I guess, in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. That would be him. That's why he didn't scream.
You could say the buck was worse than its butt. Sorry, no, carry on.
There wasn't even a bite involved. You just saw the word bark and decided to make a dog joke. There's no bite involved here. You just saw bark and like, I'm gonna say the thing. Oh no.
Friday.
The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. So, if you get incapacitated from using this thing, maybe he wasn't dead when he got the burn, but he was incapacitated so he couldn't scream. And then he did die from the gunshot later on, which is why he did die from it. Because remember, they were like, no, he didn't die from poison, not at all. Yeah, okay, maybe he didn't. But he was incapacitated from it. But then, does that really matter, I guess? Like, if he, why did we go in through all this poison thing if well, never mind. We'll go from here. Instant paralysis and subsequent death. Okay, there you go. There you go. They also die. Fair enough. If I had only read page 2, like this entire thing would have been. Route of entry. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound. Aha!
Oh.
So it couldn't have been in the carbonated water.
No.
Or, well, at least it wouldn't have been drunk through the carbonated water. But the gunshot wound, they could have put in the poison through there. So the gunshot wound maybe was there earlier, or the shot did happen there, because it wasn't Renuska who shot. We know that. He found the gun, but he didn't actually fire it. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it is believed the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body breath must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. But the post-mortem report still said he died through hemorrhage, like blood hemorrhage of a bullet. Not necessarily died to either suffocation or, poison.
I have 2 thoughts.
Yeah.
It's more than I've ever had.
Oh, wow.
So, okay. Either something to do with the tooth being removed, but could she have been there? At the dentist? That I don't know.
That seems, yeah.
Or, I was going to say, could it have been something put on the plate and he absorbed it through his skin, but I guess then the burn still would have hurt because it would have... It can't be something on the bullet because the bang happened afterwards.
Yeah.
And he would have already burned his skin
on for a while, yeah. So obviously, anesthetic immediately makes me think of the dentist, yeah.
Yeah.
So would they have used curare to paralyze him? But then how did he walk to the restaurant and sit down and stuff afterwards?
Yeah, he must have.
So I don't think that happened during the dentist. Like I think this poison was applied in the restaurant, right? But
yeah.
But when and how, we're not sure yet. But it says it has to be through a wound such as inflicted, blah, 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 or a gunshot wound at this point. I don't think burn counts. Like, I think burn was mostly there to indicate that, oh shit, he was paralyzed or dead already.
Oh, okay. This might be going out there too much, but
Okay.
you know, we also have like a badge at the beginning of our items.
Yeah.
The student badge that they wear. If he had to wear one, what if it was on that and then that got pushed into his lapel or something?
That would be
Or
a
is that-
badly designed badge, surely. If just
That's
from pushed it
true.
would like stab you.
I'm just remembering back to one of the stories of Sherlock Holmes where someone got someone with like a thing that was on their belt when they did their belt up. That went into their skin.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Sherlock Holmes is a strong inspiration for a lot of this, so I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case. So the caused by loss of blood from a gunshot wound to the chest. Right? That is still... I mean, this could be updated and turned out this is wrong or whatever. But this is the cause of death. So so in my mind...
Oh yeah, can we examine the badge? Can we flip it over
Our
and
own
see if
badge,
it's
I
got...
think we can, yeah. Ah, the symbol of Yuma University. Every student wears this pin with pride. It's funny, most emblems seem to be either round or rectangular. I like this spike design, even though it doesn't really make any sense. Although, it does cause problems. Lots of students end up, well, cutting their... I was going to say end up stabbing themselves, but no, it's cutting their fingers on their badges. Perhaps it was the idea of one of the founders. A sharp pin for a sharp mind or something?
So if that was like covered in poison, could that have gone? But then again, I guess we don't know if the professor wore one or if that was just.
Yeah, because he was just he was a visitor, right? So I don't necessarily think he had like a like a badge and stuff like that. My worry here, or not worry, but like the idea of anesthetic comes to me of the idea of, oh, you know, dentist. And so normally I would be like, aha, you know. But he literally made his way over to the restaurant and met her there.
Yeah.
I can't imagine this having happened in the dentist. Unless...
I think that's just there to tell
unless
us
the
that that's why he
poison-
wouldn't scream.
Yeah, unless the case is here, the poison enters the body through a wound such as a tooth having been pulled out. And then it enters the body through the gap in your gums or whatever, you know? Because if the tooth is out, in a way you have a wound in your mouth.
Yeah.
So if then Giselle put the poison in the carbonated water, she could drink it because she didn't have a wound. But he couldn't because he had a wound. So therefore he would be paralyzed, and then his hand could be placed on the burning hot thing. But then still, why the gunshot though? Because this kills. It's a subsequent death. So why
Well, I
the
guess
gunshot?
that was so she could frame someone else.
I guess, yeah. Because if he was just
he
found
had
to be
the gun.
dead, she'd be suspicious. But if she then waited for some patsy, Urinusuke, to find a gun and then blam, you know, like you could frame him, I guess.
Yeah.
That checks out, I think, as a possible theory. Let's see what happens. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing to add, Your Excellency. Runosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance.
Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett? Yes, Your Excellency. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to politely decline. Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order. I like that the judge is even. You know, like he's not going to be on our side, but he's not on their side as well. That's one of my favorite things in the Phoenix Wright theory, is that the judge is stupid and gullible and can like easily be tricked and misled by the prosecutor and stuff. But in the end, he's a good person and he will stand up for you if needed, even though he sometimes insults you. This guy is very different in personality, but I like him. I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? Well, it would be this, obviously.
Yes!
Miss Giselle Brett. Oh god, the yes. I had managed to forgotten about the yes. We understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yuma University, doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison.
What?
Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel?
A toxin known as Curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What? What complete and utter nonsense! Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Curare before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. Oh.
Oh, this is you again.
It doesn't exist?
Correct. Which means, no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Curare. Why?
Oh.
Because there's no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison.
What?
Order! 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 Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist?
According to this report, authored by the visiting research student from England, Curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. You're just frantically looking through your paper.
It's in here somewhere.
To lace their arrows? The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. And it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers.
How did he have time to read all this? We just read the little, 3-page summary.
He's very smart.
Yeah.
It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with the Curare suffer instant death.
Instant.
Aww.
So it is quick. So it happens quick. Okay. I love how you weren't upset about people dying, but now animals dying. Oh no.
Well, they've probably done something wrong, whereas
And the animals haven't?
They're innocent.
Every
That's
animal is
why-
a nice person.
That's why dogs don't have court, because they don't need it. Because
they're all good dogs.
boys and girls.
You know, I mean, she has a point.
Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! These aspersions are utter trumpery.
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 Wow.
To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed.
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector?
Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that.
So his blood cough isn't from this poison? Because that's
No,
something we were
he's just
theorying before.
dying.
He's just dying from other stuff, yeah. Because we were theorizing that's why he was coughing and dying, because he got in contact with the poison. But that's not how the
Yeah.
poison works, so... I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain.
According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Cure Rare was used.
Explain yourself, Counsel. Time to look for the papers again.
The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no signs of no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson had, the effects would go largely unnoticed.
But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death.
I guess in something little, but the full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail.
When you
Such a
suffocate.
horrible way to go.
It
You
really
probably would have
is,
rather
yeah.
just been shot.
Rather just been shot, yeah?
Yeah.
Respiration?
In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware,
Oh,
just
man.
unable to move.
What
I'm gonna
did
have
he do that made
nightmares.
Giselle murder him in such a horrible way?
That's hideous. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep.
Oh my god, it's getting dark.
But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell.
Oh my god.
Happy Friday, everyone!
Hope you have a good Friday. Don't you miss Shield Stardew right about now?
That is the true nature of this deadly Cure Rare poison. Jeez.
Dot, 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 dot. Oh, I'm blocking a little bit of the wine bottle, but not everything. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? Not for Dr. Wilson.
Yeah, Jesus.
A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense.
If I may.
All these facts? You think you're so clever, but you oh.
Shut up! It is you who must be taught.
Of course. Dear lady.
Shut up! I love that so much. I want her to stick around just so she can shout "shut up" at other people in the future.
But she's so bad.
She's real bad. But shut up. So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it? Why is it always about race with you, lady? Racist lady? What? You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act.
Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual.
Whatever do you mean?
Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime? That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this. I, for one, refuse to accept it. The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules.
What's so funny? Oh, excuse me. Your Excellency? Yes, Miss Brett? May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Well, yes. I don't see, why not? She's going to drink it and see, I'm totally fine, no poison. And then we're gonna have to point out, aha, it only matters if you have a wound, which is what Dr. Wilson did from the dental operation. Dun, dun, I think that's it. I think I've got it nailed.
He is a good waiter.
He's a very good waiter, yeah. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Wow.
England.
He's the worst.
Sorry.
To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish court romantics, it's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers. Wait! What are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. A lot of dots.
I mean, she's not dead.
Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. She's built up an immunity to iocane powder. That's the thing.
So, no cure. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying?
You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely in this grand venue. Most kind.
Grr.
Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our two countries. Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given.
Oh.
The classic Phoenix Wright stance, and Apollo Justice for that matter.
This doesn't make sense. There had to be poison in that bottle. So how? How did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it.
Well, I suppose if nothing else, this little Far Eastern charade will make a very interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London. There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? That can't have been, because otherwise she would have keeled over dead. Come on, Ryunosuke. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water contains poison. The culprit did put Curare poison into Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. The defense refuses to change its position.
You're serious?
Objection!
Fool! Are you blind? There is no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw.
Miss Brett drinking the water from it? That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think. And I believe that complication can be explained.
How exactly?
I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed? This note.
Tooth hole.
Yes.
I mean, that's still, not gonna lie, that's still pretty risky.
It's
to drink
pretty
it,
risky.
even if.
Yeah, but in her mind, it's like, if I drink this, I win. If I don't, there's a chance I get screwed. So either we need to present the tooth hole, or this note saying, aha, wound, or it is the thing like, dental. I think we need to present first
I
this
think it's-
and then this later on.
Yeah.
So we'll begin with this.
Yes!
The answer to this riddle is right here, Miss Brett's own research report.
Objection!
That's not a valid explanation.
No?
After all, we don't speak English. The report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency.
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone. Honest, I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. You will direct us to the pertinent section, counsel. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? Which page is that? It'll be the middle one, but... wrong button. Special characteristics. Body through a wound. We've been hearing a lot about this curare poison. And it's left me curious about something. Oh, counsel? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lace the heads of the arrows they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. And so we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the
On
point.
the point, please.
Sorry. No, I'm the one who's sorry. It's your voice. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat?
Yes, good point.
So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, counsel. No, that would be madness. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever.
What?
Miss Brett, you authored this research. You knew curare's special characteristics, and you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little
This one's
rapscallion!
alive?
This one's alive!
Well, Runosuke, it turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be.
Really? Me? A lawyer?
Objection!
All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it possibly...
Shut up! So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts he read in a book. I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish?
Flaw?
As even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Oh, yeah, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they? So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Ah!
Right.
Good gracious! That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? Order! Order in court! Order! The logic holds. the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they'd be affected in the same way.
Are you trying to suggest? Yes, this Curie poison is completely irrelevant to the case on the trial.
That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that? What is this welling up inside me?
Is he falling in love?
I've never felt like this before. This sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Objection!
Hey, he says objection! He didn't say yes, he said objection! I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett. How dare you use that tone with me? You know very well that there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the victim swallowed the same poison. You are alive, Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you, you must provide compelling evidence. As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curer? Yes, because of that Toothy McTootherson.
Take that!
Take that! Now we're talking. He's saying the things.
He's grown so much.
No more. Yes, it's just aha. As Smith Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? The toxic effects of Curer are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water?
Inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Ah! Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Ah!
So that's it. You use that knowledge to orchestrate this.
Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are also puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough.
Oh.
You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No! I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. No!
Oh.
What is it? What just happened? This English woman. She just smashed that bottle. Then in the Supreme Court. Oh, what a terrible blunder. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible. At once. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. How could you? You won't get away with this. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle, or not.
You.
And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution?
Oh, of course, of course. You're referring to the photographic print, I presume, dear lady. How is he still on her side? I mean, it is his job, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. That's right. And really, looking at his photograph, it is as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So, of course, the only person... Why was he sitting with his back to you? What? Why would he be sitting to turn his back
at her
to you?
place where she was
At
eating
your place where
his
you are
food.
eating. So of course the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
No, you killed the victim that day using Cure Air. And then, in order to frame Runosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you'd arranged for him to find on the floor, before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor in his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime.
What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence.
Exactly. And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Runosuke Naruhodo.
Unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her. Now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene.
Runosuke,
Yes?
we've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it.
What? What do you mean?
We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head.
In my head?
You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon.
Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head.
So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell.
What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head. Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? There is a clue. The blood. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue.
Haha! You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Runosuke? Come on then, let's wipe the smug smile off that English woman's face with some evidence.
All right, I can't wait. It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it could be is the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is... the blood! It's not blinking. Ah! I'm gonna have to trust that it is the blood.
Take that!
Take that! Inspector Hasanaga, answer me this!
Yes? What is it?
He's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you?
Absolutely.
I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Wait a minute! Where are you going?
Shut up! Where are you going with this little boy? She wanted to say it instead of him. He's a very good villain. It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on, was a spattering of blood.
What?
Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that the blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him.
Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Giselle Brett.
I beg your pardon?
Attention!
This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is this court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it! He even said hold it! No, he said hold it!
This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force has been leading to.
Inspector, you mean...
Yes, I took the plate, in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it.
You did what?
I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice.
I like this guy. I'm sad that he's going to immediately die from his unexplained mysterious illness.
Yeah.
Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir!
Sorry, Grammy said. Oh, Kraken said, "Don't bring it out. She's just going to eat it too." Just all the evidence.
Yeah.
Just gone.
Exactly. Just chomp down a giant steak.
Here is what you ordered: the steak.
Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it?
Of course there isn't.
Quickly, Inspector! The blood man! Show the court!
Of course. Examine the plate at your leisure. Oh,
Oh, no.
but it's not there.
There's no blood. No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But no, that's impossible! I know I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table, behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Ah,
I couldn't agree more. In the case of this disgrace, in the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
yeah. I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial. Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over.
This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest.
The plate of steak has been entered into the court record. Let us take some
Go
investigation.
on, let's have a look.
Was the plate I saw, or thought I saw, just a thing to my imagination? I don't
Stakes are
think
pretty
so.
high.
Yeah. Right, so there's nothing on the back. This is the burned... It's surprisingly hard to spin this with the right analog stick.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we have this. This emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat?
It's a cow, obviously. Oh. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. Seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware.
Maybe Tupperware too? We don't know. So this is the symbol of La Carnival, is it? Alright, well...
Could the blood have, like, soaked in that little well
See, that's what I'm
underneath?
thinking, yeah. Because this is where it fell down, right?
Yeah.
What?
What the...
Huh? What in the world is this?
I think it's a
Oh,
Coban
it's a Coban coin!
And oh, so this is the sergeant steak. This is the wrong plate.
This is the
and the
wrong steak!
hallmark is from the Hoei era, I believe.
We have the wrong steak! No, I don't mean what is it? I mean, what's it doing there? Wait. Did you say it was a Hoi Koban?
And apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable.
This isn't the first time today there's been talk of a Hoi Koban.
I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bouillon in bouillon. What?
Bullion in a bouillon.
Bouillon in bouillon?
Bullion is like gold, like bullion gold, you know, so money.
Oh.
And I guess it's a bouillon steak or something. That's good writing right there. But it is a little bit fancy.
Yeah, it's wasted on me.
I don't think you ever will again. This is extraordinary, though. This means...
I certainly never expected to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. That was my wedding vows. And it's from the Hoei era, too. That would make it really quite valuable.
It's well marinated in the juices as well. Look.
What? Are you thinking of eating it?
No. But the next time I order steak in an expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing as I lift up the meat and peer underneath for a price.
I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Runosuke.
A
Or the wrong
Koban
end of the
coin
steak.
underneath this steak. The only one logical explanation. Right. We have been handed the wrong steak. This is the one that Ayesa Nosa was eating. And he stole the Koban coin and put it there to hide it from Correctus-san. This is it now. I've lost.
Runosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Oh, I thought he was going to hit the gavel there.
Yeah.
Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward, no matter what.
Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine... We just did! As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection? That bloodstain was going to clinch the entire trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? There is another clue. Your Excellency, please wait. This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth.
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beef steak.
Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett. We must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, and that is still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense. You will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beef steak is this new clue to be found? Can we not lift it up? Okay. Well, in that
I
case,
guess you just have to do the general.
just do the stake. Yeah.
Got it!
Got it.
Got it.
No counsel. I'm afraid that won't do. That was ambiguous at best. When you're asked to identify detail like this, you must do so knowing there's a penalty for mistakes. Our first
But
penalty.
that's where it is.
Yeah. How do we turn the stake over and over until I find something? Okay. Well. All right. Here we go again then. How are we supposed to aim at the?
Does it mean? Does it mean that literally, if you turn it upside down, will it fall off and we can point at the coin?
Oh, shake it. So where am I supposed to? This is so weird to control. I wish I could control. Oh, no mind. Like it's underneath though.
I had that same problem with LA Noire when I was trying to look at evidence, and I was just like,
Yeah.
no, not like, no, like that.
Yeah.
How? Yeah, because it is literally like underneath. What does it mean by history if you press X?
Oh, that's oops. Whoops. Press the wrong button. That's the text, I think. This is history.
Oh, okay.
Turn the stake over and over. But I mean, it's underneath.
Is there something? Are the bite marks different? Can we? Oh, but then again, that's sort of where your thing was before.
Yeah, I was pointing here.
Is it just the main thing itself? Because I guess that's sort of where you were, like smack dab in the middle. Is it
Like here?
yeah, around there?
We're gonna run out of penalty
Yeah.
points.
Oh no!
No, no.
No!
What are we supposed to do? We know where to point it.
How do we show it's? The pan?
I mean, the pan can't be pointed at, you know? We can either point to this or to
That's not
to
really-
this.
Yeah.
Got it!
Why is that so British?
Got
Got it! Oh no. How are you meant to show that it's... Do the cheeky save.
Just in case. Just in
Are we
case.
save scumming this?
I mean, we'd have to load autosave anyway, I think, but turn the stake over and over until I find something else. Is that literal?
I don't know. Oh wait, did the coin separate out? Did we take it out? Are we meant to show them that?
Well, no, but they're
instead?
specifically talking about the plate. We don't have a
Oh, yeah,
choice,
that's
you know.
true. Are there any markings on the plate that we can identify it as being different to the one in the picture, I wonder?
Well, the problem is that I can only point at two things, as far as I can tell. The steak or the cow.
Yeah. I say just spin it round a few times and see what happens.
It said turn the steak over and over, I guess, so... let it fall down.
Any second now, just...
Can we point underneath?
Got it!
That's probably not gonna do it. Nope. We lose.
Oh no! Guess we're going to prison.
That will do. I'm now satisfied that no reasonable doubt remains in this matter. The defense has consistently failed to refute adequately the assertion of the prosecution. Accordingly, I hereby announce this court's final verdict. I find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, guilty.
Bam.
Officer, restrain the accused and send the telegraphic communication to Great Britain without delay. The accused will not be granted the right to appeal. That is all. Court adjourned.
And there were no Phoenix Wright games ever.
Nope.
He never became a lawyer.
Wait. How far back will we go for the currency? Well, we can always load. Hey, look, we got all our things back.
5.
Yeah.
Woo!
What the hell?
I don't understand.
Me
What?
either.
Can you still interact with it in any other way?
Not as
or-
far as I can. Like, there's only 2 buttons, present and history. I can't go back. I can't open court record. So, what the hell are we doing?
What if you... Can you only click it when you're on the bits where it goes lighter? Or can you put it down to the juices and click on there? Oh!
Okay. I just had to click a different button to hold it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's
That-
silly if
that
it's
was-
not on the screen.
Yeah. Literally the only buttons on screen was present and evidence.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. Like, yes, I could have tried pressing other buttons, to be fair, but I
But it
feel
didn't
like
tell
that
us
should...
we could.
I feel like
It's
that
not
should have
us,
been shown.
It's the children who are wrong.
Yes, exactly. Alright, well, now we have the coin. That's, yeah. I will say that is not entirely our fault. That should have been showed on screen. Can we examine this again? Bullion and a bullion?
We just have to present it.
Yeah, I think you're probably good.
Ta-da!
Yeah, my chat have been telling me just press A, press A, press. I hadn't been reading. It's fine. I don't want back 60 anyway, but yes, that would have actually been useful if I had read the chat. Absolutely. So that was the right call for you guys. I just didn't read. Oh, wrong. See, now I'm pressing the wrong button.
Got it!
There we go. Got it.
Got it.
Good gracious. That's
Koban?
what on earth?
Ahoy, you're a Koban at that. Oh, era one at that.
Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day of question, is it? Tell me, why is there no coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? Shut up! What a ridiculous question. How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it.
I failed to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hoe Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now.
He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel? A rare Hoe Koban just happened to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be relevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway. I mean,
Shut up!
he is the accused.
Yeah. He was very much invited. Forcefully invited, in fact. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the Koban that was found underneath the beefsteak is... Correctasan!
Ooh, yes.
The owner of Rasute, who was hunting for a lost Hoyoraku Koban coin at the time of the incident. Yes, I know, sir.
Take that!
Take that! Obviously, it can only be the antique dealer and owner of Rasute, Curio Correctasan. Curie, as in Mr. Cucumber or something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? Yes, Your Excellency.
I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired.
He was on his hands and knees trying to find it because he was gone. Yeah.
I was far too busy on the floor.
Too busy on the floor. Sorry, what were you doing?
Hunting for treasure. Oh my god. Indeed, the Hoi Erikapan, my prize coin.
Then this Hoyara Kaban? Do you mean to tell me?
No, please. Why would Corrector-san Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Yes! Which is why I'm asking to bring Corrector-san back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. And it wouldn't be Phoenix right if the cases just didn't take 20,000 twists and turns. I can't believe we come around back to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'll find that it's a key element in the case.
I thought he collected both the steaks. Why doesn't he just go and get the right one?
See, that's what I'm thinking, yeah. Oh wow, there's 4 people on the stand now.
Time just keeps getting longer.
Technically, I guess. Count Aidanosa as well. What's all this about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize it's dinner time for little baby Aido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves.
Exploited by the police we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. I've got a knife. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this Rasute's shop owner's existence.
Be that as it may, Correct-san. Something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves, have you ever...
Oh, jeez! That's it. That's the one. The very one. The exact one. That is it.
The knife ended up in his foot.
It's the baby.
The baby's looking at it. And the knife just literally ended up in Ayasanosa's foot. Just zoom in on his face with the foot with a knife in it at the side.
The splendiferous Hoi treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. It can't be.
As I thought.
Young man. Enlighten this decrepit old fool. Put me out of my misery.
Oh boy.
Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped?
Oh, I'm not sure if it's dropped anywhere.
We found your coin sandwiched between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices. Sandwiched? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly it couldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means... somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my Hoi treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate. Oh, jeez. Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing? Excuse me. Could I say something?
Yes, of course.
I've bought the wrong bloody plate. I realise now.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, actually. Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga.
I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case.
I want to move the camera to the right so I can see the kid pulling his mustache better.
Ah, yes, that's right. The secret of a undercover operation. Le Carnaval is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau.
Wicked crimes indeed.
We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected.
So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it?
Yes, I took on the job of waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this Koban incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems.
I'm gonna bet that it was the sergeant who was the master thief. And he's the one that stole the coin as well. Because he's poor. That's why he needed to steal. Because it's expensive to have a baby. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Correctasan is all too clear.
What? What?
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel that stole Correctasan's Koban and hide it under the stake?
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Yes, No, yeah, it's this guy.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be you, Sergeant Yesanosa. What? How dare you? You monster! Monster? I stole that Koban, did I? I'm the master thief of Le Carnaval, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it was me. It was Ido. Ido is the mastermind behind all this.
Blaming the baby?
The baby is the mastermind. It all makes sense
Maggie
now.
Simpson all over again.
No one expects him. He looks innocent. If he crawls
He's
up to
actually
you,
32.
yeah, exactly. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby? It is you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop. Ah!
Oh my gosh.
Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Yesanosa, preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. Oh man.
This is taking a turn.
Yeah. Down you go. Down.
You've said enough now.
Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays to those it expects to keep our country safe? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remain in place. And I have heard it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant. This place is heaving with money. Every 3 days I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd annoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time. Sounds like he doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable.
And your target that day was the old man and his Koban?
Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
A veritable phantom thief you are.
I was all set to leave the steak I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I know too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the stake, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. That's a lot of dot dot dots. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. Well, Miss Brett?
Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentleman please be excused, Your Excellency.
Indeed. The theft of the Koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant, who would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well, oof. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness testimony has been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. No.
Oh, surely destroying evidence
And
is
good
enough.
day.
for it
You'd
to be
think so, yeah.
prosecuted anyway. Go on, say the thing. Runosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming.
Oh, no, it's just something about Miss Brett's parting words that got me thinking. Knife and fork. So we'll check the knife and fork and see that there's traces of meat on it.
Oh.
Can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up.
If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard.
Sorry?
You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
There are too many of them for the stand. Hold it! Wait, Miss Brett. What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Attention!
New student nonsense is this? Well, what parting words are you talking about, Runosuke?
This thing, without using a knife and fork.
Oh.
Yes, I'm right. What you said there exposed an undeniable contradiction.
Is it because the fork in the picture's facing in, but the knife is still in place? So that must be what she was doing.
Well, you can see this meat.
Oh, yeah.
The knife and fork has been used to eat the thing. Which
That's
is, to me,
true.
it's going to be, there is another steak. It's going to be the thing. This is the duplicate steak. I'm going to need to see evidence, counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where's the evidence to prove it? I guess it would be the crime scene photograph of this, probably, right?
Yeah.
Take that!
Take that.
The photographic print of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred? What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Brett had been eating before the presser was killed, yes. Go on. More accurately, Your Excellency. The steak that was on the victim's table just before the presser was killed.
Now you're just splitting hairs.
Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten.
Oh, it is bite marks, yeah.
I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly, Counsel? Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could even contemplate picking up a steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork.
Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself.
Then take a good look at this steak. In particular, the edge where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Ah,
It looks like Miss Brett has realized something.
so, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
What is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry and
Shut up! I can't help but say shut up every time I see that. It's the best.
Oh, whatever you say, dear lady.
As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer.
Of course, of course. This will all be over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just
Shut up! I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacled samurai relic.
Of course. Dear lady! What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers?
Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implication these teeth marks in the steak have for her.
Runosuke, do you know where you're going with this?
Yes. Now at last, it's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks on the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I know saw somehow seemed to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us? Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything?
Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Shut up! Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You would know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats.
Can you be so sure?
Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Hasn't been what?
Just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
This is absurd. This trial has run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be. I don't believe you have it.
Objection! I don't, but there's someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request to the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? It must be Hisonoga, right? He has a second stake.
He took both of them.
Yeah, because he did mention that. He specifically
he
did
took the
mention he took
sergeant
both
one,
stakes. Yeah.
Must be him.
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hisonoga.
What? I have it?
Yes.
You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous.
No. I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this stake with the teeth marks. Yes. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'd enjoyed chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Correctasan's coin, he told us he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak? Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentlelady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Attention!
That makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. Even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. I really should have been doing much more of a British accent for her, but I haven't. Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over? You did switch the plates.
Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin underneath it. Then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. Down you go, Ido. With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done.
Unbelievable!
However, fear not, Prosecutor-san.
What now?
I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform, that is all I did, sir.
All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Osanaga. Yeah.
Yes?
Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Oh, she's biting her mask!
Oh no, that's correct.
I cannot wait for her to have her witness breakdown. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
Shut up! What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat? It can't have the slightest bearing on the case. Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of it this time, lady.
I beg your pardon?
Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why this steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no?
You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me.
The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing.
Thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest.
I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett.
Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir!
Yes, sir.
He's so happy that his compulsive
Oh,
evidence
look,
collecting is useful.
Right there, I can see it. Sorry for keeping you.
Yeah. There it is.
Here is the other steak and its plate. Please, feel free to examine it. I mean, it's right there. We can
It's
see it.
literally right there.
it.
The blood stain. It's clearly visible. Look.
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate shows that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me.
In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim.
Ah!
It can't be.
In fact, there's only one person who could have possibly shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you! The swan died. Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no. Yeah!
What?
So many birds. Ah!
Hey!
Little birds. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life, using Curer. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning.
So you plan to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison will be found in his water? Because Curer is unheard of here in Japan.
Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would all be over. I would place a steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure I was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. Man, for an impulse decision, that was a pretty damn good
Pretty
plan.
good, yeah. A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man.
I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Curer in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt.
Under your skirt?
Chill now, Ouchie, chill. So I was right. There were two guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. place where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I'd intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up... See, this was the last mystery I had in mind, right? Why bother shooting? I mean, we said, like, oh, just a frame, you know? But in this case, it was like, yeah, very much specifically because I had been seen now, you know?
Yeah.
That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assured Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. Oh, assumed, not assured. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside.
No. I assure you, you are the suspect. I assure
You did this.
You definitely did it, don't worry. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around.
Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun.
The thing is, what is her motive?
Yeah, that's what I'm curious
Why
about.
did she want to kill Dr. Wilson? So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor.
Teehee, I'm so bad.
Oh, I'm a little bit naughty.
I'll be going now.
Yeah. Your Excellency? Yes? I wonder... Might I speak with you in private later?
Oh, she's gonna kill him.
I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
She got away with it. She just faded away.
She just left. I guess the idea is like, yeah, we'll get you in prison. Don't worry, we'll sort that out. But you're innocent, and yeah. She just wanted to like go out as fancy as possible. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement?
This can't be. Takatsuchi?
Yeah.
Takasuchi Ouchi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student. You'd better start getting used to tough opposition. Ugh! Rudesuke Naruhodo.
What? Yes?
This insult to the Ouchi family name will never be forgotten. You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that.
Well, I mean, if Correcta-san... Oh, he gave him his haircut! Gave him his classic pain haircut.
1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Ouchi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan.
It's true! Because the Phoenix Wright will always be better than Winston Payne. Oh, that's perfect. This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case. I thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its door to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits. What will it look like? I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi.
Yes?
After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can. Absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
I understand. Your Excellency.
What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden?
Ah, never mind.
As for you, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh, yes? In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency.
I love how unfazed the judge was at him just getting a sword out and
Yeah.
attacking.
Everyone's like, yeah, that's
there.
totally fine. He's stabbed at the head level of the enemy prosecution. No big deal. Just changed his haircut. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, not guilty. Confetti court! But it's cherry blossoms instead of confetti.
Oh yeah. Cherry blossom medal. Beautiful.
This court is now adjourned. We did it, Briony. We freed ourselves. 22nd November, 2:46 p.m. Supreme Court. So all in
been a
all,
long
this
day.
took about 6 hours, 7 hours.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Supreme Court of Judicature, Defendant's Antechamber 5. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial.
Ryunosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma.
No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on the Hume University Street. Don't forget that.
Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Oh no, it was her. I thought it was the dad.
Congratulations to both. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruhodo-san's innocence. Ah, our trusty judicial assistant. Wait, judicial.
Yep.
You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do anything.
Thank you so much. If we hadn't had that research report to Miss Bretz, I don't know how things would have turned out.
Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate.
Your father? Ah, yes, of course.
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense.
Speaking of Mikotoba... Ah, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yuma University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right.
Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably that's where you met Dr. Wilson.
Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together?
I've never heard you mention that before.
Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Masogi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world. In science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot.
I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan.
His sword, I guess. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you?
Of course I am.
Of course I'd be bringing my katana. What about it?
Everyone carries one. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. and cuts down anything that's in my way.
You gotta be careful in England, man. You can't just go around cutting things down. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes.
That reminds me, what's happened to the woman? To Giselle Brett, I mean. After all, she's guilty of murder.
Ah, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean?
Oh,
Surely she's going to face
no.
trial herself now. She's a true
It's
culprit
going to be
after
about
all.
the treaty, isn't it?
She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction.
Who's this?
That's him.
Oh.
Inspector Hosonaga.
It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate...
But what's this all about consular jurisdiction?
We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan.
What? We can't try her? But then who? Who's going to bring her to justice?
A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard.
But why a consular court?
Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the friendship treaty.
Yes, in normal circumstances, you're right.
Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that.
Oh, can't they?
Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on.
So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it.
The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously.
I just realized that I invited you to a squad stream, but I never clicked yes.
Oh. Oh.
So all
That's
this time...
okay. It's only 2 hours in.
yeah, no big deal. Start squad
That's
stream.
fine.
There we go.
Woo,
Took
squad!
2 hours.
Okay, let's start from the beginning.
Yeah. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change.
Oh, are you
This
back
is a-
on? Mine's still
Oh,
frozen.
Sorry. At least you heard me read out what he said. So, this is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves.
Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it.
Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor...
You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Runescape's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. Woo! In that case, might I suggest Le Carnaval? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink.
You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you?
Let's not worry about details for now.
Details such as your life-threatening cough and illness that is going to kill you?
Yeah, there's like the possible TB, the murder, the theft.
Yeah.
To La Carnaval, will you accompany us, Professor?
Of course. La Carnival's food is second to none.
I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release.
Oh, yes. Thank you. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. She's gonna be in another case in this game. I hope so, anyway. I hate loose ends. Kazuma.
Yes, Runosuke?
I just want to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today.
I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work.
Your skills made the difference, though. One day I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world.
I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me.
What? Come on, be serious.
If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean.
Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat. I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you.
That's the point.
Sorry? What do you mean that's the point?
Listen, Runosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win?
Knowledge of the law?
No. The ability to believe.
To believe? To believe what?
A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times.
Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it.
I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in, even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person.
Believing in your client.
Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me.
Well,
You faced seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it. Through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me.
Thanks, Kazuma. I have a horrible feeling that he's going to go to Great Britain and then he's going to come back as a prosecutor and he's going to be our rival for like all of these games. So they're gonna have like a Phoenix Miles Edgeworth type relationship.
Oh no! Oh, I hope not.
Yeah.
There's something that I want to ask you actually, Runosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me.
Bless you, Alex.
Bless you.
It sounds serious. What is?
Ah, you're still here, are you?
Oh, Inspector Hosonaga.
I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up on this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory.
And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget.
Ah, yes, that too.
So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma, Professor Mikotoba, Susato-san, who acted as my assistant, Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still, he played a big part, I thought.
Did have like the final evidence.
Yeah. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. And
End.
Chapter 1 complete! Well, damn. Defense debut. We did
Defense the
it.
butt.
Defense the butt.
We defended the butt.
We defended the butt. All right.
Turns out hasn't
The Adventure of the
together.
Unbreakable Speckled Band. It's the
I'm
second
gonna
one.
run for a wee.
Okay.
quickly.
Okay.
Too much excitement.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Leaving you in charge.
Yeah, that's fine.
BRB.
Just gonna have some peanuts. Sorry if I crunch. I don't know how many chapters or how many episodes there are actually, but I do know this is 2 games. And there's usually 5 episodes each. There's a lot of Sherlock Holmes going on in these. So, yeah. Don't be surprised when you get Sherlock Holmes references. That was the intention all along. In fact, oh, I'm dying. In fact, we're going to run into a character who's very similar to Sherlock. Hello. I almost choked on a peanut.
Oh no.
Peanut. So I'm drinking some Pepsi and trying to talk at the same time.
I mean, I was out the room, so if anything happens, I have an alibi. It
That's
wasn't
true.
me.
You have a witness too for your alibi. Alex was there. Right.
Jerry is just lying down on the floor, he's lying down, but he's just eating. That's a big mood.
Yeah. That's good times right there. Right, that's enough crunch.
Crunch.
We're talking about. Okay,
Oh, no.
I am still alive, I promise.
Take a moment. Spoopy when it happens.
Yeah.
It's like I once randomly choked in a cinema. I inhaled a bit of popcorn, and because the film had just got to a quiet bit, I was trying so hard to
Not to cough, yeah.
die quietly so as not to inconvenience the other cinema goers.
Yeah, I know the feeling. You're like, I am dying, but I don't want to die to make things slightly more annoying for people around me. So I should die as quietly as possible.
Quietly in the
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was saying this game is very Sherlock Holmesy. I mean, you can tell from the silhouette, you can tell the classic hat and the pipe. So
Oh yeah.
and Speckled Band is also apparently a Sherlock Holmes reference. And there is a character coming up that might be a little bit similar.
Oh. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Right, so there's Great Departure, Unbreakable Speckled Band, Runaway Room, Clouded Kokoro, An Unspeakable Story. The Hound of the Baskervilles. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal he had ever seen. Its eyes glowed with smouldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Okay, let's go.
Are you off the parsec again?
Oh, can you not see?
I can now.
Okay. Sorry.
Said my host was busy.
Mm.
In a corner of that small,
Oh.
dark room, Sholmes and I waited.
Sholmes.
bated breath.
Herlock Sholmes is
In
the
time,
character name.
There came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I raised my dark lantern's shutter, and the room slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike. It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Speckled band.
It was doing
Ninth-
that thing where the words occasionally cut out, like it did on Hitman sometimes.
Oh no!
Just like, I said to him, and he replied. I'm like, what did you say?
Oh, that's not good.
So then, let us unravel this
Oh.
mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me. The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed. No marks to suggest the bolt was tampered with in any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor. Almost certainly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then. And the letters are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script. And evidently not penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality. This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident, by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you, and what do you think you're doing here?
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait! Shh. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. And it can be locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you, and where have you come from? I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Sherlock Sholmes. I presume you must have heard of me.
Sherlock Sholmes. Is it still doing the audio thing?
It did it a little bit, but only once, I think.
Okay.
So I got to appreciate most of it.
Okay, well that's good. Ideally, it wouldn't do it at all. Maybe we'd find a way to fix it, but I don't know how to fix it. So I could maybe try to change things, but it's been fine so far. And I guess maybe it's not as noticeable when it's playing music. Maybe who knows? We'll see. Right. So here's the deal with Sherlock Holmes. Right. He is technically a public domain character, but the Arthur Conan Doyle estate that owns the right of him still has the right to the later Sherlock Holmes novels. So in general, when you make a Sherlock Holmes character, like, they are super litigious and like to sue, or at least want like a cut of the profits.
Yeah.
If Sherlock Holmes acts a certain way, because they argue that, oh, he's only started to being like emotional and stuff in the later books. So if you're gonna show Sherlock Holmes as emotional, you are then using our character rather than using the character in the first couple of books or whatever. So it's a whole thing, right? And so in a lot of things, they just like either just pay the money, just whatever, or they end up in a legal battle over it or something because they want to sue, etc., etc. So in this one, I believe originally he was just Sherlock Holmes. He literally is Sherlock Holmes. This isn't just, hi, he's almost Sherlock Holmes. No, he's definitely Sherlock Holmes. And I think in the Japanese version, he was just called Sherlock Holmes. But when it became time for the translation, people were saying, like, they could just do some sort of fun translation, I suppose, to get around that. And They also went with the name Herlock Sholmes, which is what the author, I think Arsène Lupin, wrote, because he wrote a series about his master thief, his character, who often ran into this bumbling, stupid detective called Herlock Sholmes, who he was writing basically to make fun of Sherlock Holmes and Arthur Conan Doyle, etc. So
Yeah.
in this game, when it came time for the translation, I guess they just full on went with Herlock Sholmes. And that's now the name. That was a little bit of a fun fact trivia backstory.
Doing some learning.
Yeah. Oh, my head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. Wait. I can't move. Oh god, we're stuck again. Ah, what the... Why am I in handcuffs? So I think... So I think
So,
you should...
oh wait, who do we think this is gonna be?
Well, I think this is probably going to be Herlock. I think you should be Herlock Sholmes.
Okay. So you wake up now,
No, okay.
Oh.
That was the Russian man. I'll do him. We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you could not wake up. You are a true cold-blooded man. You found me then? Duh. We found you, and now you pay. Criminal. How long are you hiding in that tiny wardrobe, Sorry. Now you have been found. It is time to admit your crimes. Unless you want to find out how cold the ocean is, No, I'll tell you everything. This might be Herlock Sholmes.
There is only one thing I'd like to know from you.
Isn't that... Oh, it's
Oh,
Susato. Okay, well, it's still you.
Why did you do it? Why did you take his life?
Miss Susato. Wait, what did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Where's Kazuma? Oh no! Ha! You pretend you do not know? You are a wolf in the sheep's pelt. You are the killer. Do not try to make excuses. What?
Kazuma-sama's body was discovered not long ago.
No!
Oh!
That's worse than him becoming a villain or rival.
Can it be a mix-up? Can it be someone else? No, there's his katana!
No!
Here, in this very cabin that was bolted shut from the inside.
His
Oh.
body? Please, do not try tell us you were doing this terrible thing in your sleep. Kazuma's dead? But he can't be. And these handcuffs? Surely you don't think I...
I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please.
No. No! Kazuma. It was just 2 short weeks ago. Are you sure about this? Won't we get in trouble?
Ha ha ha. Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else could you come to England with me to study?
Oh my god! He just stowed away! Ryunosuke. And because he just wanted to tag along. It was really something else when they brought your luggage in here earlier, though. The way that Russian crewman just tossed your traveling case onto the floor. I thought I was going to die.
Yes, I still can't quite believe that. I really didn't think you'd be able to fit inside my trunk. You must be even less of a man than you look. Wow.
Harsh,
No wonder
bro. Hey! Honestly, I thought I'd broken every bone in my body.
Well, it's about 50 days until we dock in Great Britain. But if you confine yourself to my cabin here, I don't expect anyone will discover you.
I hope not. I get the feeling those Russians wouldn't be very forgiving of a stowaway.
They're a sturdy bunch, that's for sure.
What I want to know is, why do we need to keep it a secret from the young lady?
From our faithful judicial assistant Mikatoba, you mean?
From your close friend, more to the point. Surely we could confide in her, couldn't we? I don't believe she'd give me away.
No, but if she knew what we'd done, that would make her guilty by association. It's best that only you and I know about this.
I suppose so.
Anyway, it's about the time that the steward is supposed to come and clean the cabin. I know it's cramped, but you'd better get in there, I think. It won't be for long.
Am I gonna have to do that like every day for 50 days? Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And anyway, compared to hiding inside my traveling case, it'll be a breeze.
Yes, but what if this steward decides to open the wardrobe for some reason? Then I'll be in for it.
Stop worrying. I tell you what, why don't you write keep out or something on this piece of paper?
What?
Then I can stick it over the wardrobe doors once you're inside.
I don't know. We've only been at sea for about 15 days. How can this have happened? We were supposed to be going on this adventure to England. Together. We'll leave you at next port. Stay quiet until then. Don't make more trouble for yourself. Murderer? No, I'm not a murderer. Duh! You said before. You said you admit everything about your crimes. No, that's not right. I mean, yes, I did stow away on the ship, but murdering my best friend? No one else could have done it. Admit the truth. Sato-san. Please, tell me what happened. I need to know.
Very well. But there is something I would like to ask of you, too.
Those eyes. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare is getting worse by the minute. I suppose all I can do is try to find out what really happened. Alright, this is investigation phase. This is where you take control, Briony.
Oh,
I do
right.
trials, you do investigation. So now you get to decide. I guess you
I
can
want to
use
know-
mouse and keyboard if you want, or you can use a controller. Up to you.
I'm gonna do Kazuma's death.
Okay. He really has been killed, hasn't he? This isn't just a bad dream. And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazma's killer?
When they found him, the cabin was locked from the inside.
What do you mean?
There's no access to the cabin via a porthole window, and the bolt on the door can't be operated from the outside. In other words, after the crime, the culprit couldn't have escaped these four walls.
What? What?
Or to put it another way, the culprit can only have been somebody inside this cabin. Or do you have some other explanation?
This is impossible. How did he die then? What happened exactly?
Are you still going to deny the charge, even despite the circumstances?
Please, Susato-san, you have to tell me.
The cause of death is still undetermined.
They don't know how he died?
The ship's doctor is examining the body, but of course he has no post-mortem analysis experience. I don't suppose we should learn more until an expert has been consulted at our next port of call.
So presumably that means there were no obvious external signs of injury then.
That's true, yes.
Can't anyone tell me what actually happened here in this cabin? I don't understand it. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma?
Presumably that's something you know the answer to better than anyone.
Please.
Whatever you say. You were here in the cabin after all.
Well, yes, I was, but...
He would always wake up before dawn and do his training first thing in the morning. I was waiting outside his cabin as I have every day so far on this voyage. But this morning, he did not come. I would sense that he wouldn't. I could sense that he wouldn't.
Does that mean he was already dead? When Susatsu-san arrived at his cabin door, I wonder.
I knocked, but there was no reply. Then I started to become worried, so I went to find a member of the crew. The crewman forced the cabin door open, and when we managed to get inside... No!
Oh no, it was him.
There was Kazuma-sama collapsed on the floor.
No.
Isn't blowing around anymore.
He wrote it in Russian, but he's Japanese. And the white tape there now shows exactly where it was found, I suppose. I had no idea anything had happened. I must have been asleep in the wardrobe somehow.
I wish it wasn't the case, but it's just very hard to believe.
This is all very hard to believe for me too, trust me.
Now I've told you everything that I know. So it's my turn to ask you a question.
Yes, alright. Oh, my head feels so heavy. It's still throbbing like anything.
Oh. Why
Wait, so
are you even on board?
you're picking her questions. Interesting.
Yeah. Why are you even on board the ship, Naruhodo-san? You said something before about being a stowaway, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I'm afraid that's true. It's 2 weeks since we left Japan now, and I've been shut up in this cabin the entire time. Shut up!
Shut up! I had no idea. But how could you have occupied Kazuma-sama's cabin for so long without him noticing?
No, that would have been impossible, obviously.
Yes, of course.
Kazuma invited me. He wanted us to go to England together.
He actually asked you? But why?
I'm afraid I don't really know the reason myself.
I don't understand.
Kazuma, why do you want this? What's the real reason? Why go to such extreme lengths to smuggle me to England with you?
It's an idea that's been on my mind ever since the end of that incredible trial. I think I told you then, didn't I, that you ought to become a lawyer yourself?
Well, yes, you did say that, but I didn't think you were serious.
You have a talent for it, I can assure you of that.
But I've never really thought about becoming a lawyer.
Well, that's something you can decide on for yourself. London is at the spearhead of cultural development, the centre of the world in many ways. There can't be any harm in seeing such an important place with your own eyes, can there?
Well, no, definitely not.
But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then...
Then what?
Nothing. Forget it. Kazuma-sama is. He was always saying the same thing. That he wanted to change the Japanese legal system. Perhaps he thought that he could do that with you.
Yes,
Aw.
maybe. But now he's dead.
Oh.
But something's still bothering me a little. The look in his eyes, then. It was darker than I've ever seen it before. Susato-san. I'm sorry that we kept it a secret from you. My stowing away on the ship, I mean.
If I know Kazusama, I expect he was trying to protect me, to avoid me becoming guilty by association.
That's exactly right, yes. Word perfect, in fact.
If you're not the culprit, then tell me. What happened last night here in this cabin?
Well, the thing is, I don't really remember. Kazuma brought me something to eat, just like he always did. And then I got myself into that wardrobe over there, just like I always did. After that, I...
Fell asleep?
Well, yes.
So deeply that you didn't even stir when Kazuma-sama was killed?
Well, yes. I know it sounds unbelievable, really I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason, my head's still throbbing like anything.
Really?
Is something wrong?
Oh, no, it's... Please, forget it.
Sato-san, you have to believe me. I didn't do it.
I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there is no one else who could possibly have done this.
Kazuma, I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? I can't take this.
Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. I can't allow that to happen.
I'm sorry. But Kazuma was killed right under my nose here. I didn't do anything to stop it. And now I'm supposed to just sit around? My hands tied? While whoever did this walks free? No! I can't allow that to happen.
Well, what do you propose to do then?
I'm going to investigate. I'm going to find out exactly what happened here. I'm going to work out who took Kazuma's life, and how and why they did it. So I'm sorry, but you're going to have to excuse me. Hiya! Oh god! Did you just ninja me? Yeah, you ninja'd me. What the...
That was a Susato takedown.
Susato what? What martial art form is that?
I'm going to need you to prove it.
Sorry? Prove it?
Yes, your innocence. I need evidence.
But how am I supposed to...
Have you forgotten already what you achieved just a few weeks ago? You successfully defended yourself in a court of law.
Ah, I see. She's expecting me to present some conclusive evidence. I have to get Susato-san to believe me. I'll show her some evidence right now that proves I'm not guilty of this awful crime.
I mean, I guess probably the fact that, like...
Yeah. What if we can check the thing and we can see that our fingerprints are on it? And also that it says it's in Japanese. Maybe examine it. So it's arrow keys and WASD. Or mouse, I guess. Mouse works. Do you just drag with the right mouse? I don't know what happens.
Double click.
Ah. This is the paper seal I wrote for the wardrobe. I remember working hard to make it. But I'll never forget how Kazuma reacted. You expect the Russian crew to be able to read that? He said. Still, I was sure people would get the idea, even if they couldn't read it. So we used it anyway. And it worked. I don't know if the crew thought it was creepy or what, but no one opened the doors. Can we flip it over and investigate something on the back? Nope. Oh, that is something.
It?
You can see the remnants of the glue we used to stick this over the wardrobe doors. Although it wasn't proper glue, of course. We didn't have any of that with us. So I pulverized some rice into a paste to use instead. Oh, wow, really? But to a stowaway like me, every single grain of rice represents precious rations. That's why I spread it as thinly as I possibly could. I couldn't bear to waste any.
Is this going to be the same for... Oh, wait. Ooh.
Probably.
That's going to be the same as that, isn't it?
You can see the blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
Blip, 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 blip.
I think that's probably it, unless we can flip it out and... I think this is just all the keep out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll probably be it. Do you want to show it?
Present.
Tell me, when I was discovered in the wardrobe before, was this piece of paper stuck over the doors?
Oh, yes, it was. I remember clearly.
I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there. You slept in there? God, that's a horrible life being a stowaway. Just in case the cabin steward or another crew member decided to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well.
Yes, of course. The gentleman who discovered you peeled that sign from the wardrobe doors before he opened them.
But if I were truly the culprit, I couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stick this on the outside of the doors on my own.
Yes, that's quite true.
In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Yeah, because who would have put the thing on there after I went inside?
Well, even if you are sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma-sama thought so highly of you.
Thank you, Susato-san. Now, do you think perhaps you could help me up?
What is that on the floor there?
A bone?
Leg. Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating in here at least.
Thank you. So you finally believe me?
I'm sorry, no.
What?
I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility that you use some sort of conjuring trick to put the sign back in position.
I have magic? What, did you think I am, a magician?
For now, I suggest you investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same.
Alright, let's get to work, Susato-san.
Please don't misunderstand me. I still have my doubts.
Oh,
I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I wouldn't want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example.
conjuring tricks?
Yes.
Right.
You're a magician.
Well, anyway, I should make a start on investigating in here. Examine everything I can. Kazuma, I swear, I will avenge your death.
I'm so sad that he's dead.
Yeah. You played the first Phoenix right? You remember roughly what happened? Or not really at all?
No,
Then I
not
don't really want to spoil it, so I won't say anything, but yeah.
Oh no.
Okay.
Okay, I guess, do we move?
I'm in handcuffs and under house arrest by the crew, not to mention Susato-san's constant glares. I think it's fair to say that I'm stuck in this cabin, for the time being at least.
Okay.
I should focus on investigating in here to see what I can find out.
So that's moving, as in
Move
moving
between
around,
places,
I
yeah.
guess. Let's examine. Oh, he's here now.
Yeah.
Okay. Where should we start? I guess we look at the body
I
itself.
guess, yeah, that's a good start. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink.
He must have knocked the inkpot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor.
Papepob. Papepob.
Then I suppose he wrote this message by dipping his finger in the spillage. Poor Kazuma-sama. No doubt he was in terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine.
I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of a clue in his final moments, was he? I'm sorry, partner, but I can't read your writing. I don't speak
I
Russian.
think it's writing that's the problem.
It's more the language, yeah.
I don't think that's Japanese, Naruhodo-san.
What? Then what language is it?
It pains me to admit it, but I don't know.
It's not a foreign script I'm familiar with. What does it mean, I wonder? It's because it's in Cyrillic.
Oh dear, that won't do.
Oh, what's the matter, Susato-san?
Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly.
Ah yes, that's not good.
Don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you, Naruhodo-san? Oh. I'm sure you're careful to look around using B&M, aren't you?
B&M. Or the mouse, or just the controller. Yeah, you do whatever you want, I guess.
This cabin.
Yes, let's do that. I suppose my field of vision has been rather small until now.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. So, got this banner here that we can look at. This is, yes, it's a bell cord contraption, I think. Oh, okay, so for cooling in the...
Yeah. What do you mean, contraption?
I read about it in a book I was studying that talked about life in Great Britain. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull to ring a bell to summon servants.
Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try?
Yes! In the interest of cultural research, obviously. Suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people.
No, I'm sure it's just that everyone's busy, that's all.
I mean, there is a guy literally stood in the corner of the room as
Yeah.
well. Okay. The wardrobe. Some 2 weeks since we set sail from Japan. Have you really been living in that wardrobe the entire time, Naruhodo-san?
I think living isn't quite the right description.
Oh, no, I suppose not. Although it must have been rather exciting making this voyage in your own secret hideout.
The trouble was, I never knew when a member of the crew might come in. So, yes, I did basically have to live in the wardrobe. Last night was no exception. Wow, that sounds horrible. 50 days in a wardrobe.
But because of that, you had no idea what was happening out here in the cabin.
No, sadly not. Nothing I
Okay.
want to check. What about the thing in the top left?
Oh, this.
An entrance to the room?
Behind my webcam. I
So-
think that's some kind
yeah,
of...
behind my webcam too. Oh.
I'm wondering if this was like... if
Maybe this is
something
a
was
non-webcam
pumped
game. I don't
into
know.
it.
Maybe.
I think something might have been pumped in and that's why his head is so weird.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's going to be very relevant there.
Hold on.
Oh.
I'm gonna move my webcam to like. There's no good place for webcam, I don't think.
I think like middle left is white for now.
Yeah, I
I'm
guess.
trying to cover up the evidence. I am.
Yeah.
Dave says B&M for bought and marbled. The directions on the ship.
Yes, Borton Marbury. Yeah. Okay, middle left. It'll have to be. Hope for the best here for now. Isn't that a little odd? What did we miss? So opening for ventilator, hole through which fresh air can circulate. Yeah. Isn't that a little odd?
What do you mean?
Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, looks like it must connect to the next door cabin.
Oh. Yes, it would appear to. You're right.
So it's not a locked door mystery after all. In theory, someone could have come in there, or maybe you can't come in there, maybe because the grate is in the way, but you could have thrown in a snake, the speckled band. Remember the intro cutscene was a snake?
Oh yeah, I'd completely forgotten about that.
And the snake bit him, and hence beware the speckled band. But if his purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely should be connected. But then the snake might still be here.
Oh no.
Unless...
We had that at work once. A snake escaped and got up into the ventilators.
Oh really? Well,
So
there
it
you go.
can happen.
How did you get it out?
Patience and...
Just waiting for it to come out eventually?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay. But if his purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it should be connected to the outside.
That's true. Perhaps it is so that rain and spray don't find their way in when the seas are rough, or something like that.
I suppose. Maybe that's it.
Okay.
Alright. What else?
So...
Can we
Oh, the
check
tick goes with the thing.
Yeah, the chick is when... the tick is like, you've already investigated this part.
This is where dear Kazuma-sama would have sat whenever he was writing.
London Diary. Wait, the Japanese write from the right to left? I guess they do, because manga is written that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Isn't that... Don't you smudge your letters with your right hand? Do Japanese people generally write with their left hand?
Oh, maybe. Well, I guess it wouldn't... Oh. I guess it depends how long it takes to dry, because if it's top down, top to bottom, then would it have...
Maybe.
I don't
But
know.
manga
I
goes
accidentally clicked
right,
down.
left, right, left, right, left. It doesn't go right, down, 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 left, down, down, down.
Doesn't it go right, down,
I think it
Then
goes
cross and
like,
down?
you know, rather than left to right, up to down, but it still goes right to left, up to down. I don't think it goes right to down and then left. I don't think so anyway. But apparently people are saying, yeah, it does often smudge, which is why they always keep their
Oh.
forearm high when writing.
Ah.
They write their lines vertically? They do? I guess
Yeah.
I guess most signs I see, Japanese signs, are always vertical. And looking at the way if you go back, looking at the way it's written here, it looks like it's been written vertical.
It starts here and goes...
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna learn so much about Japanese culture.
Hopefully positive things instead
Yeah.
of what they were trying to teach us in the last one.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
language is a mess, the law's a mess. Oh yeah, I accidentally skipped you
Oh, yeah.
saying this.
Poor Kazuma, he didn't even make it to his destination.
It looks as though the last entry is incomplete.
Which means, what? He was in the middle of writing it when the incident happened? Let's see what it says. Could be a valuable clue.
Hey, yeah!
Oh my god, Susato, please!
That's out of the question.
What?
Kazuma-sama may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts.
No, but they're clues!
What if it literally says, this person's just come into the room, they're about to kill me?
Yeah, exactly. What if it's something important, something relevant to the case? All right. I won't read it.
Poor Kazuma-sama.
I don't like prying into people's personal matters either. But in this case, isn't the need for clues more important? It's my life on the line. I've been accused again of a murder.
Wait,
What the fuck? Who's that? He wasn't there a minute ago. All right, so I think he's going to be a major character. Should I voice him or should you? Because there is another major character coming later. His assistant. That is a girl. That is a girl. So maybe you should voice her, and I'll voice her. I'm just worried that there's gonna be a lot of Ryunosuke Herlock conversations. But I mean, what are we gonna do? We can't know ahead of time what's gonna be that type of thing. So I think we can always swap. If we notice a lot, we can always swap later on. As far as I can tell, it looks like he might be European.
Oh, how did he?
You've noticed the man too, have you? Well, I mean, how can't you notice him? He's literally upside down on the desk. I have no idea who he is or how he got in here, but he looks suspicious and tall. Suspiciously tall.
Naruhodo-san, don't tell me. Do you really not know who that is?
Well, no. I don't have any foreign friends or acquaintances at all. He doesn't look like a member of the crew. Something very unusual about him. And is he investigating Kazuma's desk, or is he just playing on it? I can't tell.
Well, in that case, we simply must talk with him.
Am I just imagining it, or does Susato-san look almost uncontrollably excited?
She looks very stern.
Yeah, she does. But her body language, I guess.
By the way, I expect that you've noticed already, but just in case, if you press space on people when they're in the crosshairs, you can converse with them.
Alright then, I'll get that suspiciously tall gentleman in my sights and see what he has to say for himself.
This is why I've always been bad at talking to people. I've never pressed space when I'm looking at them.
I keep walking up to people and looking at them, but since I don't press space, I don't say anything, and they just look very weirdly at me and tell me to fuck off. That's generally what they do.
Oh, please do. Apparently it is a lot of Herlock and Rue, so we'll see how it goes, but I want to hear what your Herlock Sholmes sounds like.
Okay. I mean, we have literally heard him in the cutscene.
That's true.
Well, yeah, maybe you should be Herlock then.
I guess if I examine but put it over him.
Yeah. Excuse me? Excuse me, do you have a moment?
Do you want... Wait. Should I...
I guess you should be Ryu. Yeah.
Okay. Shh. This is a critical point in my investigation.
Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly.
Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. Oh, he's gone. Oh no! Greetings! I hope... Oh, ah!
I hope I haven't kept you for long. What exactly were you doing on Kazuma's desk just now?
The music's gone really weird for me.
Oh? Weird in a
okay,
bad
no, it's
way.
settling down.
Okay.
Ah, I see. Fascinating.
Sorry? What do you see? It feels like he's looking right through me.
Oh, yes. Oh?
Give me a second. Let me go into Parsec and, like, maybe lower the stream bitrate so that this is set to 10.
Okay.
I can set it down to 5. Since this is a rather... I assume this is fine, or I assume I don't have to restart. Maybe I do have to restart. Okay, I'm gonna try to restart Parsec, so you will not see anything for a bit, okay?
That's okay. I'll just put Theon on the camera
Yeah.
instead. Everybody look at the bunny.
And then I'll just restart it.
Enhance.
Close the client window. Oh, do I need to kick you out first?
Oh, maybe.
Or maybe you
that's
can
on the-
leave on your own. So I don't have to kick you. There we go. Right, let me try to set it down. And opening it up again. Okay, go ahead and try to connect with me. Just double
Connecting.
checking. Yeah, use client resolution 560. Gamepad type DualShock 4. I guess not that matters. Echo cancelling, maximum quality high. High is better than max, I guess. Okay. Accept. Mouse, keyboard. Back in the game. Do you see it?
Yee.
Okay, hopefully that fixed something. We'll see.
Yeah, it seems to sound better now.
Okay.
It's weird. It's just the music that seems to misbehave.
Yeah.
And I would have thought that would be the.
It was the
best.
same for Hitman, right? Like the audio was a bit weird at times. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yes, everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. Just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken.
Sorry? What?
And now, whilst venturing toward foreign climes, you find yourself in a most troubling predicament.
Oh. Well, that's true at least.
But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was really a most elementary deduction, hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps managed to deduce anything else? Oh, but of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madam. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being as you are a merciless revolutionary. You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now traveling to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. And when the beribboned occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes.
Just to be clear, you are talking about me, are you?
Certainly I am. Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name?
I don't even see one person who fits the bill.
So it's true. It was you who did this to Kazuma-sama.
Susato, what? You know I'm not a Russian assassin. Like, what?
And you're plotting a revolution too. It's shameful behavior, Naruhodo-san. Absolutely wicked.
No, listen, there's no way I...
Hiya! Now explain yourself. Tell me everything.
This is ridiculous.
How could you do it?
For pity's sake, open your eyes. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously.
Oh, forgive me.
And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head.
Ah, but was I not right? Whilst venturing towards foreign climes, you do find yourself in a most troubling predicament, do you not?
Well, yes, maybe.
Ha! There you have it, you see. What do you make of that, hmm?
Well, to be honest, This ship is en route to England. And I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you could call it deduction. It's more plain observation.
Indeed. An observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles, you see. I announce my findings with a brassy certitude. And more often than not, I'm right.
Ah, I don't think you introduced yourself.
Ah, my apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. The inimitable Sherlock Sholmes. So, it really is you, the actual Sherlock Sholmes. The very same. The... I don't like this word. Inimitable. The inimitable, actual Sherlock Sholmes.
Do you know this man, Susato-san?
The most famous detective in the world, Naruhodo-san. Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him.
What planet have I been living on, then?
We must ask him what he's deduced.
He's deduced that I'm a Russian revolutionary who's killed 16 men.
He would have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure.
Really? Why do I feel uneasy about this?
Oh no. Oh
What?
no, my button's not working. I went to mute myself to say thank you, Sherlock Sholmes, for the donut. But my mute button doesn't work, so I just had to be rude.
Fair enough. You have someone called
Okay.
Sherlock Sholmes?
No, I think someone's done a cheeky and
I
made a little.
see. They've done a
I would
cheeky cheek.
deduce that it's Steve by his lulling emotes. Should we converse with him, or should we look around a bit more, or?
I think we have... This is the time to converse. We can examine a lot, but... Well, let's try examine, see what he says. Like, if we try to examine something with him in front, maybe he says something. Like, examine the ink bottle or whatever.
That's a very large traveling case, isn't it?
Should check the case, not the ink bottle.
Oh,
Yes,
poop.
it carries a lot of memories for me.
Memories? What do you mean?
Well, that's actually how I stowed away on this vessel. I was brought on board inside that case.
Ah, yes. I see it says this way up in Japanese.
Which in hindsight, I should have realized the foreign crewmen wouldn't be able to read. I was turned over and over and over, and then I was tossed on the floor in here.
Oh dear. Being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds.
Well, it was less painful than a Susato takedown. Alright, so I guess we can investigate if we want, but he's not gonna comment, I guess.
Hmm.
I wonder if we
feel
can talk
like-
to him.
Yeah.
Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes at the scene of the crime. Excuse me? What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it is not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime. Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke.
Doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty.
He might have useful information, though. I have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Niet, of course not. Now back to corner of room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there. He seemed a little flustered. Right, so we can investigate a lot more, or we can talk to Herlock. I think we need to do all of it eventually. So.
Yeah, keep having a look around.
Yeah. The books have fallen over on the shelf. Look, they've all toppled the same way.
And what's this? A statue of some god of the sea, although he's fallen over as well.
Yes, it's almost as if the whole shelf has been ransacked and everything mown down at once. Mown down. Or should I say mown down? Or mown down? English!
Bean?
Yeah. Sean Bon.
I wonder if perhaps it was Kazuma-sama doing his morning sword training, do you think?
I seriously doubt it.
Then perhaps it was you, Naruhodo-san, in a fit of rage.
I wouldn't have bothered leaving the wardrobe just to mess up a few books and a statue. Could the way these things have been thrown about have anything to do with the case, I wonder?
Oh.
We get a zoom in.
Well, I'll just set everything straight again. I don't like to see mess. What happened to not fiddling
crime
around with
scene.
the... Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Okay.
These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria.
It's essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board.
Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Well, the
Do we count
katana
as a
kind of
pet?
counts. And I guess I count as a pet, yeah. What? Why are you staring at me?
Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? I can't decide.
Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here.
Okay, I guess let's look at the lock. When I went for help, the crewman forced the door open. This bolt had been firmly closed.
It's quite a small bolt, and not particularly sturdy, and it just slides across to secure the door shut. Still, if the door bolted, there'd be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everyone suspects me. When she glares at me like that, I feel tense all up and down my spine. That didn't need a pause, but yeah. I remember reading once in a detective novel. The culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this.
Oh, that's good to know if anyone wants to do murder.
Yeah, good to know if you need to murder someone.
Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal and they seal together perfectly. There'd be no possibility of us using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid.
She glares at me like that. I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine.
Again.
Yeah. And last time it was, tremors? I don't know what she said, but it wasn't pins and needles. Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. Wait. So he would literally be saying right now, Seigi, the Japanese word for Seigi.
Yeah.
The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma.
Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart.
We get it, Susato. You had a massive crush. We get it.
Yeah, can you really look at those characters without feeling shame knowing who drew them so thoughtfully?
Of course I can. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to?
Even though you stowed away on the ship.
Now you're going to bring that up, are you? I can't win.
Okay.
Katana time.
Yeah. That's Kazuma-sama's
Huma.
precious soul.
Yeah.
Kazuma Katana. You never went anywhere without it.
Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. That's true. He was saying that earlier.
I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip.
I suppose that just shows how important it was to him. And now he's gone. I'm not ready to let the spirit go just yet.
Oh.
And now finally investigate that bone we've been thinking about. Is there a
Oh,
knife
yeah.
as well?
There's a knife.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my dinner from last night. A roast chicken. It was really tasty.
Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here?
I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor.
But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he?
No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which means all the more for me.
Oh no! Does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on Earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible.
Now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach.
Oh, I
guess
the
that
knife
was
is-
just a knife from the dinner, yeah.
Okay, big smudge.
Yeah. What do you think this is? It looks like a broken piece of glassware. The smudge is way bigger in the environment than it is on the picture.
Yeah.
But whatever the thing was, it appears to have been broken clean in two.
The glass is such a beautiful color. It looks like a cute little netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit.
I'm not sure that sounds like Kazuma. He wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he?
And the mark beside it, what is it, I wonder? Has a sort of brick-like hue.
Let me briefly move my webcam. Because I think
Okay.
now that it's up there, I can adjust it so that it won't cover.
Oh.
That should sort of work. Yes, you're right. It's the color of brick, isn't it?
Oh, sorry.
Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin.
Hmm.
We are about to
True.
run out of things to investigate. We've checked the message, right? Yeah. We
I
can check the
guess
table.
Table.
Make sure you click where it flashes.
Oh.
Because I think that's like, yeah, exactly,
Got
like
it.
that.
There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery are all over the floor for some reason.
Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still. Now, wait a minute.
What is it?
That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all.
So then perhaps you are
Like,
responsible for what happened
Wow.
to Kazuma.
No. I've been drugged. That's why my head is still throbbing. I'm
I
pretty
can't
sure we've experienced... examined everything here, really.
Oh. Yeah, I think so.
Maybe page to the left, just in case.
I'll go bought quickly. Yeah, I think that's
Yeah. That's it.
everything.
Alright, then it's Herlock Sholmes talkie time.
Okay. Oh. Great detective.
So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again?
Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Herlock Sholmes.
Oh, I see. You're German Hairlock, was it?
No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please, call me Sholmes.
So he's talking English with us now, probably, right? Like, he probably wouldn't be
Yeah.
talking Japanese. Because
You can read all about...
otherwise the hair thing wouldn't work.
Oh, that's true, actually, yeah. So I guess... Well, I mean, it was sort of implied that you could understand. I mean...
Yeah.
Did-
Like, it has been implied in the last trial that we speak English, which is probably
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication. Oh yes, Rand's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interesting articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially.
Ah, yes, here it is. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories, then?
Indeed I am.
And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective.
Make no mistake, I'm not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backwards.
Backward?
My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine.
You have a biographer, do you?
Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping up shop in London.
Dr. Wilson?
I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown.
Really? Can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not.
Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. A science?
Really?
The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin, all these things are data.
Right.
And the trained logician makes deductions from his data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago.
How can he look me in the eye and claim that?
So, you see, I have returned both for observation and for deduction, and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Sholmes.
Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet?
Have I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow? Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. It was none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes.
Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him.
Yes. When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Sholmes was on board. And the handcuffs seem to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah,
The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me.
oh really? 2 facts, you say?
Oh.
Here we go. Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please. What 2 facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning?
Ah, yes. But first, let us be precise. The 2 facts in question were immediately apparent to me.
Yes, I understand. But what were they?
Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number 1, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number 2, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance.
Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian?
Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Dude.
Do you read?
Oh, sorry.
No, it's you, actually. Sorry.
Kazuma-sama could have left a dying message in Russian?
It's fake. Kazuma didn't leave it. Remember how when we investigated the other thing, it said that his brushstroke was clear and his calligraphy was like straight and pure like his soul or whatever that Susato-san said? Yeah. That one is a lot more cartoonishly thing. And also it's written in Russian, which he is not. I mean, maybe he does speak Russian, we don't know that. But it makes no sense that he would write that in Russian. Unless, and this is the alternative, that it is his writing, and he wrote it so that people would find Ryunosuke, who was like potted there, and they were like, oh shit, he must have also been poisoned or sedated or whatever. Don't leave him in there so he starves and dies. Maybe.
I feel like this is the very first ever Sherlock Holmes book.
The one with the writing on the... I mean, this is the very first episode of the BBC show as well. Like, they find someone dead and it's written, scratched into the floor.
Yeah. A Study in Scarlet. Yeah, I'm desperately trying to remember it and also trying not to remember it.
Yeah. The BBC version was called A Study in Pink. And they had written Rush on them, which is like German for vengeance or whatever. And in the BBC one, it's like, oh, it's Rachel, but she didn't get to finish it. And it was her daughter or whatever.
Oh. In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian.
Kazuma was Russian, was he?
Initially, I considered Garderob maybe the name of the killer. A certain Robert Gard, perhaps?
For what it's worth, Garderob is literally Swedish for wardrobe.
Oh, there you go. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there, at least. Where I found you, Mr. Naruhodo, sleeping soundly, having done a murder. Quite so, I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer.
Why is it that I'm Russian too?
Everybody's Russian. I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea.
And I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. Wow.
Because he's Russian to conclusions?
Oh, no.
I took a photograph of the victim and the message that I might analyze it for possible hidden details. Oh no! Stop it!
Aww.
I don't want it. I'm still in denial that it's real.
That he's gonna turn out to be alive.
Yeah. This was taken immediately after the... Oh, this was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed.
Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this.
No. He's sleeping.
He was just sleeping.
He's a sleepy baby. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo?
Oh, yes, thank you. The photograph of the crime scene has been entered into the court record. The Russian word for wardrobe in purple ink. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes?
What, pray?
You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary fleeing from Russia and all of that?
Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth.
Would you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think?
Duh. Certainly, if it interests you.
How many times? I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian.
I mean, I now know 5 words in Russian. I know hello, thank you, yes, no, and now I know wardrobe. I'll get by just fine if ever I visit.
Yeah. Can we talk about your introduction before? About the things you concluded about me, I mean.
I realize I know some rude words as well because of playing Dota.
That's true.
Ah, the now famously accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in.
Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and Assassin of 16 parts?
Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction.
Oh, really now?
Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai.
Yeah, that's
Wait, this is
definitely me.
me.
That's supposed to be me, I see.
This vessel made a port of call at Shanghai yesterday, and last night the young Russian was murdered.
Since when was Kazuma Russian?
It sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reasoning to realize the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who would kill the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you, villain Bolshevik.
No, no, no. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face.
Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well.
Oh, please.
What does that even mean? And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more?
Well, that's because I'm a stowaway.
About the other details, the 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. Ah, yes. The journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetuated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder?
And what about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan?
Also quite clearly stated here in the article. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan.
Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place.
Here, take the paper for yourself, as a little memento of this great deduction.
Oh, thank you.
I've absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby.
The article about the revolutionary has been entered into the court record. I want to read that.
And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. Oh.
On the back?
Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret.
It's all written in Russian. I couldn't hope to read it. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two.
Little Sudoku or something?
Do you want to take a look now?
I guess yes. Wait,
Okay.
E?
Yeah.
Oh, should we? I don't want to look at the picture. Okay, so. Ooh, I guess let's look at this fella's face. The resemblance is striking.
Yes, I can tell.
I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian.
No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says.
The pair of you floundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance. The article on the front page of this newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia in Shanghai.
Yes, you told us that before.
It reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes never live to tell the tale.
That's why I shaved it, so that they could see me without me having to kill them. But how does that explain the photograph then?
Oh, the photographer's dead.
Yeah.
now.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Or maybe it's like looking at whatchamacallit, the snake. It's like if you look at it through the lens, it's fine. It can still live. Oh my goodness, he is fearsome.
Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he?
The solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree,
Oh
he
my
need only
God.
shave it off.
Oh my god, he actually thinks that's what happened.
I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Sholmes.
Jesus.
Okay. So can I... Oh... Who's this?
Giselle Brett? This is interesting.
Have you found something relevant, Naruto-san?
Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting.
I can't read a single word, I'm afraid.
No, nor can I. But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful Russian princess, do you think?
She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this,
Wait,
do
what?
you?
I don't know. I can't make any sense of it.
Ah, I'm glad you've noticed this article. Ah! Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents.
Oh, thank you. Pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes.
It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Pavlova.
Yeah. Why a Russian name so hard to remember? Oh, speak for yourself, Ruinosuke Naruhodo.
It would appear the woman was in costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room. Wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles.
I just realized that my current camera placement places my face directly on Ruinosuke.
Oh yeah, me
So
too.
I am currently... I'm Ruthianosuke, is who I am now. Oh,
As him.
how much is 20,000 rubles?
Can you go back onto Parsec, please?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot. I wish I didn't have to have it be the active window, but it's fine.
I have no idea, but I'm quite sure. It must be an unbelievable sum of money.
Satosan's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves.
Oh my gosh, don't be an ouchie. The tiara is the property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. About the tiara? Or
Both, I guess. Yes, I'm not surprised.
The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain. Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country?
It does seem to be the Russian thing to do.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo.
What? You were the one that implied it by saying it was another thing. Jeez.
Okay. So we have the article about her as well.
So I'm thinking like there was some villainy going on involving her and the ballerina on this ship, right? And possibly the Bolshevik guy as well. And then Kazma got involved somehow and got killed, and then they're like trying to pin it all on us. What are you? Are we looking for anything in particular, or just pretty face?
No, just
or yeah, okay.
Look at her face. There we go.
Yeah, she's on the right as well.
Oh yeah.
The tiara.
Same
as well.
woman.
I think it's
Same
the same
woman.
woman.
Okay.
Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you?
Kazuma? Ah yes, the victim. Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all? Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text.
London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. But I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people.
Tragic. And something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading.
You mean you've read it already?
It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese.
Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. No, it isn't. She's gonna be totally fine with it. Because she's unfair! Susato-san? Aren't you gonna throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns?
Sorry, Naruhodo-san. What on earth do you mean?
Life is so unfair.
Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details.
Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese.
A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, Bonzo, Mikado, Nado, I trust you're suitably impressed.
Ah.
But this diary is littered with complicated-looking characters of which I can read precisely none.
So what was all that showing off about before then?
If you would be so kind as to show me, I would
Wait, so
be
now
happy to
you're
read
gonna read his thoughts? But I'm the one who gets a takedown.
Unbelievable.
Jesus.
I'm much obliged, my dear madam. The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound.
A whistling sound.
These are very deep waters. Pray, go on. The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is
It's
dangling
the
from the
snake!
ventilator grill.
It's the snake. He did come through. I was right. A speckled band. What on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before. The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring... Dun dun dun. To the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin.
Yes. The adjoining cabin. The speckled band, the snake! We got spoiled by the Sherlock Holmes story in the beginning. The speckled band was the snake. It's of the adder.
So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least. Do you have somewhere to go? As it happens, the victim's writing in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe, and if I'm still too long, the seasickness takes hold. Oh, I suppose you're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to? Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate, hence the truth will become clear soon enough.
Do you think perhaps that we could go with you?
No, that would be somewhat complicated.
What? But why?
A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer.
Oh, these.
After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter, no?
There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place.
Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point.
You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago.
Dear me, you are clearly misguided. I have no cause to say such a thing. Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too. You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really.
You said I had assassinated 16 people. What, were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are.
Well, anyway, that was then and this is now.
What do you mean?
What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate.
No, he's just being plain rude.
And then he faded away.
Yeah. And off he goes. And just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as its name.
Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for?
Hmm?
We must go and investigate the cabin next door as well.
Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can...
Yeah!
Oh my god!
After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a
What
clue,
the
you're willing
fuck?
to give up? You're just going to roll over and accept your fate?
As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door.
Good idea.
The situation doesn't look good for me. But there are still things I can do to help myself. I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this and bring the real culprit to justice. I feel like we'd already... Oh, there's a new person now. Is that...
Is something wrong, Naruhodo-san?
Oh, no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I cannot feeling like I've seen him somewhere before.
Is he the Bolshevik guy and he did shave
Dun,
his beard
dun,
off?
dun! Oh, yes, you're right. He does look familiar.
Oh, wait, that's me.
Oh, that is you, yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
It's the inspector! It's Inspector Hosonaga. He's undercover again. Oh my god, please tell me he's going to be undercover in every single case we do as a different type of thing. That'd be amazing.
What can I do for you?
He still holds his hand as if he
He
hasn't.
recovered? Is he still coughing up blood or is he okay?
We're about to find out. I recognize that face, but it can't be. Okay,
Oh, no.
it's still him.
He's gonna. How is
It
his sleeve
is!
so white? I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosonaga.
Your shirt's gonna get... it's not bloody. Okay. Then again, neither was his
Hello.
towel, really.
Yeah.
What are you doing here?
I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and aboard
course.
this ship.
Gotta get special orders to go undercover. I hope
Yeah.
I really hope it's every case. It was so good. Again?
You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask.
I never expected to see this man on board. Perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Right. We are 3 hours, 45 minutes in. We continue chatting for a bit, and then around the time we leave this room, we can call it or something?
Sounds good.
Okay.
Jets.
So, what are your special orders this time, Inspector?
Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? I'm so sorry.
Hmm?
This is all my fault. I take full responsibility.
For what?
My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. Ah,
And he
didn't do
did
a very
fail.
good job, did you?
Yeah.
It was Minister of Justice. Oh, Jigoku?
Yeah?
You say, yeah.
Yeah?
Who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Asogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. That's very
Well,
specific.
It's very specific and also a very specific failure.
Yeah.
Assassinated? How could that even have been a possibility?
I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jigoku said we should be we should be prepared for all eventualities.
This is incredible.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated? Obviously, we can't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew.
I see.
I see too.
I keep forgetting. It's just so natural when you finish saying something that I take off, but yeah.
And I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first class deck. I mean, those second class people, they're killing each other all the time, but not in first class travel.
Yeah, you expect better from the first class citizens.
I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result.
He's not dead, he's just sleeping.
They're pretending. It's all just a prank. He loves.
Fine. It's a classic Kazuma prank, honestly. Such a practical joker, that guy.
That guy. He's just gonna wake up in a bed and be like, "Got ya!"
Got him! This was all
I'm a
a fun
disgrace.
thing for you. Inosuke.
All the
We were
lawyer
all
said.
in on it. Ha.
All I can do is humbly apologize.
Inspector.
So if there's anything that I can do at all to help now, just say the word. I mean, take
That
the
would be nice,
handcuffs
yeah.
off.
That would help. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's death ourselves.
I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer.
Of course not.
We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door.
Yes, so we need to be allowed out of this cabin.
I'm sorry.
What?
You've been deemed a risk to the ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door... Oh, jeez. That stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two.
I suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. I think I'm a murderer as well.
Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to.
But I don't see how...
There may be a way.
What? Really?
So fun. Genius says, I'm so glad the guy who tried to frame us for murder is back to help us. I mean, he didn't
It wasn't
mean to
him.
frame us for
It wasn't
murder.
him. What he did was he investigated and then he got an order to get rid of the girl. And that was it. He
Yeah.
was kind of still mostly on our side, really.
Think of how you tried to persuade me of your innocence, Naruhodo-san. By presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession?
Evidence? What's that? I don't know what evidence is.
I'm not a lawyer yet. It's just the same as when you are in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel. Choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use.
So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. Let's see if I can present the detective with the evidence he needs to persuade the captain.
Okay.
Right, go to the court record. Specifically the one that talks about the other cabin or something. It wouldn't be the article, would it? Or no, the notebook that talks about speckled band from the ventilator grill. That is connected.
Wait, can you take over a second? Alex
Sure.
is asking me what I want to order for food today.
Okay.
I trust you to do the clicking.
Sure. I mean, I'm gonna wait anyway, but now that Briony's gone, we can take a look. Garderobe. No. He looks real dead.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. What did you decide to order?
It's called. He's getting ooey. It's called cluckin' fries. It's like
Oh.
dirty fries
Okay.
that are covered in seitan and gravy, and they're very yummy.
Satan's fries brings you to the grave. Sounds tasty.
So, what was the thing that made us want to look next door? Oh, wait, it's
It
this,
was
isn't
this
it?
because he spied a speckled band from the ventilator grill. That I feel is the main thing that talks about the cabin next door. The articles don't talk about it. The Keep Outstein don't talk about it, and the photograph doesn't talk about it, and obviously our pin doesn't talk about it. So it has to be this one, I expect. So, present panel? Oh, go back. Yeah, go back, and then... No, just back. As in back. So we go out to the converse thing. And then
Oh,
present.
I see. So,
Take that!
yes! What's that?
It's Kazuma's diary.
Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band?
That is strange.
Yep. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is...
Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it? You're very astute, Inspector. The ventilator clearly joins to the next door cabin.
That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was.
All right then. I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. The captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you. Really? You're willing to do that? Yes. As long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area, I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though.
But what about the captain? Aren't you going against his direct orders?
I'll be dead soon, it's fine. Don't mind me.
I'll do the last great thing I can do with my last embers of life.
I'm a man of my words. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do.
Thank you.
Let's seize the moment then, Naruhodo-san. Just select move and we can leave this cabin at last.
Move. All right, let's see what we can find out. It's always weird when they talk about game mechanics in dialogue.
I'm always really tempted if anyone stops to ask for directions in real life to be like, just press M and then use the arrow keys to move around.
Exactly, yeah. Press
And if
M
they
and
ask
you can
again,
see the map.
repeat
And then
again.
you hold up your fingers press M to open up the map. And then using the map, you can look around and click and create a waypoint. Then all you have to do is follow the dotted line.
So,
Move.
did you want to leave it there? Or...
Yeah, as soon as we step inside the first class passageway, I think. Or we could save it literally. Well, too late now. But
There were cogs.
okay, we can save here. We can literally save here. 9th
No,
January.
they used Mean Mousetrap.
No,
I don't like this shit.
they were less humane back in the, I don't know when this is, the Sherlock Holmes days, 1800s,
True,
I
yeah.
guess.
The mean days.
Yes. All right, that's a lot. We managed to finish the first game. That still took us 2 hours. And when we started this one again, Briony is in trouble again. But not as much trouble as
Are all of
Kazuma
these
is.
going to be us getting framed for murder?
I am assuming so, yes. Every case, we're going to be framed for murder, and Herlock Sholmes is going to come in, and he's going to be like, aha, I know why you're the villain. And then, wait a minute. Who's that clown? Wait a minute. Who's that engineer? And wait a minute. I recognize that mascot, and it's Inspector Hosonaga every time. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. But that was fun. That's good. I'm really having a good time.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I keep saying words and voices I'm not supposed to, but other than that, it's good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more of the regular characters, and we start. I mean, get the feeling like Susato is gonna be kind of like the assistant. She's like judicial assistant, right? So she's probably gonna be like the Maya to Phoenix, kind of. Like she already has a couple of similar animations, but that might just be Japanese body language. I don't know. And I guess Herlock Sholmes going to be around a lot, and Kazunaga's probably going to be around. In fact, the entire Phoenix Wright series was built on the idea of making a game with cheap budget by reusing a lot of characters in stories. And visual novels are, fairly cheap to make. You know, as long as you don't have voice acting, you just need music and art generally, and then just writing. And then particularly if you reuse a lot of the same characters, there's less art to make. So it sort of started from this sort of place of necessity when it was kind of just like a passion project, really. Someone's like, I would like to write some full story, but I need to make sure that I can get the company to budget it for me. So if I can get it cheap by reusing a lot of the same characters and having them be routinely popping in all the original 4 characters of the Game Boy Advance game, that should be fine. And it's sort of stuck with that then on. And now, of course, you want to have regular characters. That's the entire point, right? You have the same group of regular characters going through the adventure and seeing all the new wacky people we're going to run into. And yeah, so I get the feeling like Herlock Sholmes is going to be part of a lot of it. Osunaga's going to be part of it. Susata's going to be part of it. And obviously, Runusuke, main character. Apparently not Kazuma either, though. But oh well.
I'm so sad about that. I feel like
Yeah.
I'm
It's
in
a shame.
denial.
Yeah, we're going to have to accept it. Well, you'll have a whole week to decide, to accept it. We're going to start in and, yeah.
I'm just gonna go strong denial.
That works too. That works.
It's Last of Us 2 all over again.
Yeah.
Just nope.
Nope. Not real, not real. He's still alive. It was someone else who died.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. But that's it for us. Thank you everyone for watching. I hope you had a great time. Shout outs to everyone in Briony's chat and in my chat for sticking around, having a little bit of fun chat and enjoying yourselves. Come back next week, Friday, for more. This is a long game, and as long as we're having fun, we'll keep going. This is all good.
Yeah. Nice. Thank you very much, Rithian chat. Thank you, Rithian, as well. Have a lovely rest of your evening.
You too. Have a good one, and bye-bye. All right, everyone. Thanks so much for watching. No stream in the weekend because the weekend is a weekend. Monday is the start of well, not the start. Actually, tomorrow Tiny Team starts, but I'll be doing a little bit of Tiny Team stream on the second half of the Archer Admirals time slot. Normally on Monday, me and Duncan will be playing a bunch of small Tiny Teams game. Should be fun. And then the rest of the week there'll be Skyward Sword. There will be more of this on Friday. I will probably be playing a new game on Monday, just a one-shot. Probably gonna be a sponsored stream. It's not decided yet. Also not decided on time, but it'll be something. And then maybe Final Fantasy IV. Maybe I'll just play some Final Fantasy 14. Or I'll start something new. We'll see. Either way, I'm looking forward to see you whenever I see you. I hope you have a great rest of the day. Enjoy the weekend. I'll see you next week. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Is anyone streaming? There's a few people streaming. We can raid. There's a lot of different people that are raiding. So let's go raid. You guys go wherever you want to go. Consider this a freeform raid. Go watch whoever you want to watch. I'm just going to go offline instead because I don't know who to pick. So have a good time, and I'll see you when I see you. Bye-bye.